catch the internet demon.
What?
You
Okay, let me
always hit
stop.
live in the middle of some sentence we are saying. That is so mean.
Look, I love confusing our one viewer.
Yeah. Also, the one viewer that is never here for the actual beginning of the stream.
Right.
Like, Levy is always like 5 to 10 minutes late.
Yeah. Okay, short break. 15 minutes is up.
Nice. Let me do my
Hello,
duty
Peter.
and annoy people with the link to the stream.
Yes, we are being productive today. I'm also gonna do that. See if Para comes on or something. But we're being actually fiction. Because I need to. Come on, baby girls.
I feel the need to inform you that only half of that made it through.
I was just saying that I put the link into my Elder Scrolls Discord.
Nice.
Yeah.
I am in so many reports for so many readathons. I am spamming all of them.
Oh damn, no. Fuck.
Maybe we get like 2 viewers this time around.
Yeah, we're gonna have 3 viewers this time. I do think it's partially my fault because I only make the sprint as I'm coming on, but
Yeah.
I don't care.
Like, it's not like you don't know when the next stream is going to happen. Like, it is every fucking Saturday at the same time.
Literally.
Just bulk schedule them.
You just have to wait. Because whenever I schedule them, I'm always sick the next week.
Okay, listen, I give you my D&D schedule, and then you schedule the streams accordingly. I legitimately, my aunt was like, this Saturday, I'm like, no, can we make that a Sunday? She's like, yeah, no problem. For you, I shift the D&D to a Sunday, okay, bitch?
Thank you, bro.
For you and your health.
Look, it's not my fault that my health,
like
my immune system is around whenever you're on stream.
It's not my fault either. Just want to put that out there. I'm not responsible for your immune system's function, okay? No, but like she wanted to have the 18th. She wanted to have D&D on the 18th, and that's Saturday next week. And I was like, can we make that a Sunday? And she's like, yeah. So we're playing on the Sunday. So I'm here until at least like the 1st of February, just for you, so you can have like a month of just functioning as a person.
I thank you.
The sacrifices I make. Like, I legit don't lose anything. I gain another day to prep whatever the next session is going to be, even though it's fully prepped, but like...
Hi,
Levy!
Oh,
we need to do a lot of jazz hands, because James's internet is horrible today.
Yay!
I think every hello should get jazz hands, no matter if it's caps lock or not. Or Levy, you just have to type out everything in caps lock. Always.
Well, he can have the jazz hands and please the gods.
I swear, the internet demon just loves... Your internet demon is a gay musical kid because it is so happy for jazz hands.
I know. Okay, I can do it.
Yay!
No jazz hands with me. Yeah. We're being productive today, so we've got 10 minutes left on the timer.
Oh, you already started? Wow. Okay. We are being productive
We
today.
are being productive. First sprint, I'm just going to grab some food.
Mm.
And then with whatever time left, set up my writing shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Well, it's 1 hour
I'm
on,
gonna finish
15
my.
minutes off. Unless you want to do
I'm
like
going to finish
45,
my
15.
journal entry.
Unless you want to do like 45, 15, so it's like an hour round.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine with 1 hour sprints. To be fair,
Cool.
it kind of works because
I know.
I had the brilliant idea of wanting to read 4 out of 5 of the prompts for Winterween. So I have 4 reads to go. I finished House of Slaughter Volume 2 Scarlet yesterday. Fucking amazing read. Can only recommend if anyone loves Bloodborne, read fucking House of Slaughter. It's amazing. And I'm currently working on Family Business, which is like a 320 something page book. So I'm going to read that over the whole week. And I have 2 novellas that I also want to read. So I have a bunch to read in 7 days. I usually don't do weekly readathons because I'm a slow reader.
My Wi-Fi is atrocious too. Yeah, Jonah just keeps freezing.
Yeah.
Like his voice keeps going, but he's freezing. I'm not sure if I'll be
You
reading
do
or
that.
writing.
Yeah. And yeah, when I'm not reading, I'm also writing because I have 3 more chapters outlined, which could equate to another 4,000 words like yesterday, which was like, I just sat down after you gave me that one thing. I just sat down and outlined, and then I was like, yeah, I might as well start writing. Started writing, blinked, 2 hours had passed, and 4,000 words had been written. And I was like, what the fuck?
We will see what my leg will let me. Maybe it will be a jerk and hurt. I'm in pain mental health, so I might need to take a nap. That's fine. We advocate nap sprints here.
Levy slipped on some snow.
Oh damn.
Yeah. It was like first day of snow, and then Levy was like, yeah, I might as well. Like I saw his Instagram stories and I was like, snow day, and then Larry was like, what the fuck? And then the next picture was just Levy in the ER with like a boot on.
I BTW James, I was too gay for snow. I power walked on snow.
Yeah.
We've got a very thin layer of snow right now.
We had one, but I saw, like, I woke up and there was snow everywhere, but it was already raining, so I knew it would be gone the next day, and I was right. But we still have but some kids in this apartment building built like a snowman, and it was apparently a very dense one, so we have like just a tiny block of snow surviving on the lawn outside. It's just like a tiny. It clung to life until this morning. It was like last week or something.
And Jonah just reposted some warning for gays to not power walk on snow.
Yeah, like I reposted something in my Instagram story that said, "Careful, gays, it's slippery outside. Not pull the power walking down a notch." And then the next thing, like I slide over, and Levy's there. Yeah, guess what? That was fucking poetry.
That's amazing. That's what I'm doing today. I'm writing for my Elder Scrolls.
Oh my god, I just snapped a perfect picture.
My very, very long Elder Scrolls series spans fucking 4,000 or 5,000 years. Where's my phone? There it is. I actually need to do the math on how much, because there's 4 errors. 140 minus plus 2920 plus 896 plus 433 plus 201. 4,590 years.
The math
Jenna? You're frozen. You're not anymore. You were.
Am I?
Yes.
Or am I just not moving?
No, you were frozen. Name something more iconic. Like a dude asked
Says
me
the
if I was
person who's
straight.
turning
I
into
think
a
this is my
robot every
pretty
2
view.
seconds.
What was that?
Says the guy who's turning into a robot every 2 seconds.
I'm sorry. It may be because I'm on
This
my
is
bed
going
and
to
not
be
on my
fucking
desk.
amazing today.
It may be because I'm on my bed and not my desk. But like I'm
Might be.
fucking cold.
Even though it's like only what, 2 meters?
Yeah. Now I just feel ganged up on. With the jazz hands. You gotta jazz hands with me, bro.
I did the whole jazz hand thing while you were busy being a robot.
I'm sorry. Did you hear how many years this fucking thing is spanning?
There was a 4 in there, but the rest was sucked into the oblivion of the internet.
4,590 years.
This is the moment where I want to have a footnote on that number, telling you that you did this to yourself.
Yes, I know. But
by the way,
Mm.
your fanboying about Skyrim is starting to affect my algorithms because
I
I'm getting
know.
Skyrim memes I don't understand.
I know. Because you've been sending them to me.
Listen, if they come across my feed, I don't understand them, so I might as well push them to a person who does understand them and maybe even appreciate them, you know?
Okay, let me see.
The sacrifices I make for you, okay?
Yeah, no, let's see. Oh, the Gordon Ramsay crab mod.
Listen, that was one that I actually understood because I like all of the Gordon Ramsay stuff is always on YouTube. Like the whole everything he ever did is on YouTube to watch. And it's like one of my favorite background noises to have on a whole season marathon, like 14-hour video of like Hell's Kitchen or something. So when I saw this and I was like, is this Skyrim? And I clicked and it's like, this is and then the caption said it's a Skyrim mod and it's just the crabs. It's fucking raw. And I'm like, yes! A joke I get.
So a dragon in Skyrim watching me pause time and space to eat 65 cheese wheels, then shout something offensive to him in his tongue. So food in Skyrim gives you like 2-3 points of health every time you eat it. And shouting something offensive to him in his tongue. You have the magic of dragons, which is done in words. So each shout.
That's the whole Fustara thing, right?
Yeah, Fusrada. Yeah.
I'm like I do get the broad strokes. Like I got that this was just like I mean video game logic, you eat something, you heal, that makes sense. And then like shouting something, I knew, okay, you talk to dragons in their own tongue and you have to scream it at them. So I was like, yeah, like I got it somehow, and it sounded like it was funny.
I just wanted to let you know. I wanted you to understand.
Yeah. Like, I know enough that I knew that was funny.
Okay. It was funny. Yeah, I love Skyrim so much, and I think you should play it.
I don't know if I will ever play it because this is one of those games. It's like Dragon Age. I have the feeling that I'm too late to the party, but there is a non-zero chance that one day I will just sit down and watch someone play it. That's what I did with The Witcher 3, because I was like, I'm too late to the party. I'm too late to play The Witcher 3. So I sat down and watched someone who played this game casually, but he wanted to casually get 100%. So it took him like 5 years to get through it, but he did it.
My good bitch. There are people in my Discord server who's only been playing Skyrim for like 5.
I already saw that one guy. He made a video. It's also like incredibly long, but he said like the video title is something like, I read every single piece of lore you can find in game. Like he read all of the in-game books and like compiled them and made sense of them. Like that video was recommended to me years ago, and I was like, Skyrim, whatever. And now I'm actually like thinking of just picking it up.
Just so you can understand.
Especially because I need something to fill the time.
Especially because of what I'm doing, and you need to understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, well, if this is the in-game lore, maybe this is where I should start.
I recommend yes.
And then watch some gameplay or something, you know?
Yeah, definitely watch an iceberg video, because it gets fucking insane.
Yeah. Yeah, and right now the chance is not 0 because I need something to fill my Elden Ring shaped hole, because the DLC Shadow of the Erdtree has been like, everyone has played it now, we're speedrunning, blah blah blah, and they said they now announced Night Rain, which is a weird thing with its own lore, blah blah blah, but it's like do stuff, but it's not coming out yet, so I need something between now and Night Rain. Because I fucking love Elden Ring.
Yeah. Yeah, so you'll understand what I'm talking about.
But I did the same thing with Elden Ring. Like I just that's what I did with Elden Ring. I watched people play it because I don't have a console that can run it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very lore heavy at the moment, because it's 4,500 years in the past. The weather is taunting me.
Potato.
It's snowing again. Nice.
See, and I have to squint outside of my window because there is like a building right there, and it's like white, and it's reflecting the sun coming from that direction. We have clear blue sky at the moment.
Oh, nice. My curtain is closed, so I can't see outside. Okay, the 15-minute timer blew 3 minutes ago, so let's present.
Fucking go!
Share.
Don't you dare leave me alone in the middle of the sprint again.
Look, I didn't mean to. At least if my thing fails in the middle of this sprint and I'm out of the house, you're on to keep the sprint running.
Oh, I'm just a failsafe to you, huh?
No, I swear.
That's all I am.
No,
I am a failsafe for your immune system, for your streams.
Look.
You're very codependent, James. Do you know that?
I didn't mean to become that, okay? Blame the immune system, not me. Okay, let's fucking start this.
Please.
I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello. Where'd you go?
I had to close my window because I live near a main street and it's rude, loud shit.
Okay. So I've moved to my desk. Hopefully this is better for internet shit.
We will see.
We will see. I had breakfast. I wrote, I think, like 50 words.
I read 2 chapters of Family Business.
Nice. Dada can teleport.
Yeah, of course I can. I am a man of many talents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I have
Yeah.
a singular question.
Yeah.
Because thanks to you, I managed to outline the next 6 chapters, right?
Yeah.
And I wrote 3 of them. And I have a chapter end with where all of the siblings realize, oh shit, this is it. Our sister is now like she is queen. All of the check marks have been made. She is queen. All we need to do is have like a giant celebration and put a crown on her head. But technically, she's queen now.
She's queen.
That's the realization they have, right? And now I'm thinking, okay, this is where I then enter like part 3. Like I'm splitting the book in parts. So the next part would be part 3, but I don't know if I should have a time skip in there between we have the princess and her shadow twin. They are in her room and they're like, this is weird. Yup. And then we cut to the actual twins and they're like, oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Like, our sister is technically queen now, so you are now the leader of the council, and I'm like the highest general in the military. What the fuck? Like, they just realized everything literally, like, it was always a possibility at the horizon that things will change, but now the change is here. It's here, it's happening. So now I'm thinking, okay, am I starting the next part with like this new, like the shadow twin being a peasant and all, settling in with like them being shown to their super pompous rooms, which can accommodate their huge monstrous form, because some of the shadow twins before them were like, yeah, no, I want to be a sphinx now. Fuck human forms. I'm a sphinx now and I need a bed that can accommodate my elephant-sized body. So I'm thinking, are they introduced to these rooms in the next chapter, or am I going to skip like 1 or 2 weeks ahead and they are just waking up in this giant room? It's like, another day at the palace. Fuck me, I guess.
I would do the 1-2 week skip. I would do the 1-2 week skip.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was feeling somewhat similar because we had between part 1 and part 2, there is a smallish time skip where we basically skip the prince going to where the shadow twin is to pick them up, because the whole way back is basically their story in part 2. Okay. So I just skipped the 2 weeks getting there, so I might as well skip another 2 weeks between part 2 and 3 again.
I've got to press play on the short break. I just pressed it.
Close enough.
Yeah, it's for 5 minutes.
Okay, but then thank you again for your input. Then I will make a 2-week skip in between them.
No problem. I will be asking you for input about my shit because mine is barely outlined. Let me tell you what I have.
Yeah, most definitely. I don't know if you can see this, but like this is the outline for part 1. It's like the complete thing. Part 2 is here, and part 3 down there. It is so bare. I barely have any plot points here.
Yeah.
It is so bare. Wait, I can. This is going to be weird because I have to carry my mic with me, but let's zoom in on that shit. Like, there are no plot points here. This is all filled out. I have all this world building, and there's nothing there. I still don't know where to end this thing. So now I'm going in completely blind. This is going to be an adventure.
Yes. Yeah, so this is going to be 3 parts as well. I've called them acts in here, but that's just more like just a fucking outline thing. So Act 1, Harold and Braedron training, right? And then it's got what I want happening in that act, which I have Act 1 the most planned out. And then Act 2, start of the Dragon War. And then Act 3 is the war and the end of the war. And shit. The Act 2 is the least planned out.
Listen. I have a personal vendetta against the concept of an Act 2. Most books
Yes,
I
same.
read, like when I DNF, most of them, if I don't DNF them right away, I DNF them in Act 2 because I'm bored out of my mind.
Act 1,
Yeah.
Act 2, Act 3.
Planning Act 2 is a bitch. Writing Act 2 is even harder. Like, Act
Yes.
2 is my worst enemy. I hate the concept of an Act 2.
I hate doing middles so much because I know I'm like illuminated by my laptop.
I mean, even in trilogies, like Second Book Syndrome, it's basically you have one book that's just Act 2 and you just don't.
Yeah. I edited an intro paragraph for my project Middle Finger and it's not bad. Honestly, it sets the tone for the entire project. Very nice. I love the paragraph so much, nothing really happens, but also it does.
Sometimes you just need a well-sounding paragraph.
Absolutely. So I didn't decide on the timeline because like it spans several centuries, right? But I didn't decide how long it will go. Dude, my project is spanning several millennia, so you're fine.
See, you guys are writing projects that spend hundreds and hundreds of years, and I have hundreds and hundreds. Like I have 11 generations of backstory to play with.
Look, okay, I was only going to do 1,000 years, right? But then I had the idea of connecting Harold / Mirak and Coden. And so, like, I'm basically writing the entire backstory for Coden because Coden, he's the last Dragonborn, right? But he's also my mod guy. So, and I've made sure that all the mods that he's in, that like I've added to his story, are lore friendly, right? I'm able to mesh with lore as I want to make it fit with that. Because Conan, he is the ending of this fucking thing. He is where all the extra storylines merge.
Oh boy.
Alduin, who was yeeted at the end of the Merethic era, 4,500 years later, he comes out and Conan has to fight him.
So he wasn't yeeted into something and thrown out of something. It's just like a boomerang character. It's like, wee! I take 4,000 years to come back.
Yeah, because the point of them like using the Elder Scroll to send him forward in time was they thought they were hoping that they sent him so far forward in time that time has stopped.
Yeah, right? you explained that to me last time. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Share it.
We should make our own writing group Discord.
We should. Let me make it right now.
Yes. Let's make it because we can then dump like Google Docs and shit. We can just dump shit in there and ask these questions because, like, Levy, if you are ever stuck, ask James. James is such a great brainstorm partner. Like, it's fucking brilliant. James is single-handedly responsible for me. James is single-handedly responsible for me figuring out a whole POV of the stupid book. Okay.
Yes. Okay. I have you both. I've just called it brainstorm for now. We can figure it out later on. Let me. I have invited the both of you. So we'll sort that out at a later point. You did not, but please do. Yes, please. I need motivation, but same. Like
yes.
in my Elder Scrolls Discord, we use Sprinto to sprint with each other, and it's great.
I have a Discord server. We made this for the pandemic with my friends, so we would just sit around. Like we had our shit muted. We were just sitting there, but like having each other's company while we were doing things. It is so good. It's almost as if body doubling helps the neurodivergent people.
Right? Yeah, but I fucking love Conan so much. He doesn't want any of the shit that is put on him.
I mean, fair.
I mean, fucking Alduin. And then, it's just so much of what happens in the 4,500 years before he's born and before his story starts, which is 4th Era 201. All of that shit comes to a point with him. Okay, let me.
I think you missed the first of these messages.
That one.
No, I think there is like that. This feels like something something else is missing in front of that.
Yeah.
Just
I could just send it in Discord.
Just send us the fucking paragraph in Discord, man.
Yeah, we just made it.
Really, why we did this?
Literally. I want y'all to be reading this because I want it to be able to be understood by someone not in the fandom, because I am basically rewriting the lore. So, Levy, I think, has played a little bit of Skyrim. But, like, this is set for 4,500 years.
Other than 2 videos, one being the cheese wheel mod demonstration, and the other one being the crab video I sent you, that's all I know about Skyrim. That and a song cover by Peter Hollins, who made like that one song where he's like singing the whole choir thing. That's all I know. I shouldn't laugh at you for knowing the lyrics in a fictional language, because I am learning the old tongue from the Wheel of Time soundtrack. It's fine. I literally picked up Duolingo because I wanted to learn High Valyrian when I heard them speaking it fluently in House of the Dragon. So I have no leg to stand on. 0 legs. I can't even sit.
Yeah, I learned that in, I think I was like 11, and I still remember it. It wasn't long after Skyrim came out that I learned how to say it.
Hyperfixations. Man, hyperfixations.
This isn't a hyperfixation. This is a special interest.
No, that's a full-blown special interest, yeah.
I've been obsessed with this series since I was 6. It's been 18 years.
Yeah, no. This is your full-blown special interest. This is your thing. This is your autism flavor.
This is me.
You have the Skyrim autism flavor.
Literally, me learning the Elder Scrolls lore has made me realize that I love history. I want to be a historian.
Dude, I studied archaeology for 2 years because of Stargate. Like I needed a second like class thing. Like I had my main thing and I had my side thing, and I needed a side thing, and I was like, I'm doing cultural anthropology because of Stargate. So what fits with that? I was like, ancient archaeology. It wasn't Egyptology because we didn't have an Egyptology class at that point, but I was actively looking for an Egyptology class. So
I fucking love Egyptology, man.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like I'm playing with all the languages and such because like all the Elvish languages and all the like ancient languages, they all have actual languages, but the human languages don't. It's like the Nords, Bretons, and Imperials they don't have a set like made up language. So I'm using like our real world languages for those, and I'm trying to like make like Nedic I'm using as Latin, right? So there's Latin in the original in this right now. There's Latin. Breton I'm using French. Nords I'm using Old Norse. So they're basically Vikings. And Imperials who are descended from the Needs, and okay, Bretons are also descended from the Needs, but they're like Needs and Altmer, like they're basically a whole race of half elves. It's great. But the Imperials are like direct descendants from the Needs, so I'm gonna do like Latin to Italian and like sort of mash it out over the years.
I mean, it makes sense.
I can't take this project seriously. A friend just made a ship name for me. How are you? Ew.
Get away! Oh my god, what would be a shipping name for Izzy and Harden? And Anya.
Oh yeah, because don't all three of them like get together?
Hanyisi.
You have to.
Hanyisi! Die ship 10 all ships.
The thing is, like Carol and Bradron have two different wives because they have two different names that they go by. They have their ordinary name and then they have their high priest name. They have their dragon name. So Mirak and Vokan is Mirkan. And
Or you do what the Miraculous fandom did.
the love
Because there's
square.
like the two characters but the four-way ship. Because like you have Cat Noir and Ladybug and you have whatever her name is and Adrien, and they are all shipped with each other. And they all have different shipping names.
I would do that, but there's only like a 5-month difference where Bradron is Vokan and Carol's is not Mirak.
I mean,
Like
it would be
5
funny.
months because it's on their 25th naming day that they become the high priest. Because that's the lowest you can be to be a high priest. And these like only a handful of them have been like raised from childhood to be high priest. Other ones like selected because of their high magical prowess. Like Azadar was chosen because he's like the first human enchanter. Shit like that. We have 14 seconds. Okay. I just
Let's be productive.
let's be productive. But I love the Elder Scrolls lore so much.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey. Okay.
Ow.
Fuck. Okay.
Yes.
Let's do this. No one. Hey, let's be
Okay, bye.
okay, 1 hour. I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. Okay, hello. How did everyone do? Let me do the short break timer.
I got my food.
Nice.
Like 7 minutes on the clock, and I was like, I'm hungry. So I got lunch. Nothing
Nice.
special, just like a cheese and ham sandwich, microwave to death.
Great. Let me see how much I wrote. I wrote 438 words.
One, two. I outlined 3 chapters.
Nice.
Started the 4th, and then I was
Very
like,
nice.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I need food.
Very fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yay. Okay, let's
We're getting
get a
shit
couple-
done.
Right, and a couple people joined us.
Wait, what? There are people watching?
There are people watching. We have 5 people watching us.
Oh my god, we are celebrities.
Literally. Lauren's here.
Hi!
Hey, strangers, trying to chill Saturday morning to catch up with me,
Hello.
pal. Very nice. Lowie said hi. I said hi. Hi, Laura. Gonna do jazz hands.
Appease the internet demons.
Appease the internet demons. I finished reading Elevation and Blockade
Nice.
Billy by Stephen King. Very nice. Hello, Elena.
Nice.
Hello to Levy. Elena said, so the next book I'll be reading is A Face in the Crowd and The Longest December by Richard Chisma, Stephen King, and Stuart Oman. Nice.
Nice.
The future.
Hello.
Hello. You are always welcome to join. We're just not used to people watching.
It is not just okay, it is encouraged. Strongly.
It is encouraged.
Encouraged.
This is a productivity
As long as you can keep up with our
stream.
madness.
We're actually being productive today as well. There is a 15-minute timer on so that we continue getting shit done.
And we're not just we're not just putting on an hour timer for like sprints. No. We're actually doing shit during that hour.
Right, literally. Like I've written probably 500, 600 words today. And I've had breakfast.
Yeah, like
also,
I
there's like a light on me. It is my second laptop that I'm using too, right?
I mean, we are used to weird light situations, given that my camera cannot decide if I should be completely white or live in internal darkness. So
Elena said, I will read for the next sprint. Very nice.
I should be reading.
Well,
but alas, the urge to outline and write is stronger.
You're still being productive.
Yeah.
And
Also, I told myself, since I'm doing Winterween, I have a novella that I slotted into the prompt for read something at night or in the dark. So I'm like, it's daylight outside. I literally cannot read yet. So like,
Yeah. Reading on 18th century medicine because MC is helping take care of smallpox epidemic. That's how he met death. BTW. Who needs meet cute when you can meet your epidemic dying?
Dude, smallpox is no joke, man.
It is not. So James, I think you missed my two I did not star because at the end of the last one because I thought I did not realize that people are going to join.
Also, Levy, we didn't miss your 2 weird comments. It's just they felt without context, and then you said something along the line of you just write it in the Discord. So that was just weird.
I'm looking at Lands of Bohemian Crown because MC was born there during Habsburg's reign, and all the name shows in German first. Like, yes, it makes sense, but also doesn't because I am looking at it on CheckNet. Okay, when you're a history nerd, but you still get confused about certain parts of your own country's history, so you have to Google it. Not to say shit's in your book.
Well, the Habsburgs were Austrian.
Yeah. So, like, they come up as, like, even looking up, for me, in the English one, their names come up in German because they're German names.
Yeah, the language is still German, but they were Austrians.
Yeah.
And back then, Germany wasn't a thing. It was barely Preußen. So
Yeah.
it's this is what we in German we call this a Flickenteppich, the European Flickenteppich, which is basically like a patchwork. Like because Europe back then was such a patchwork thing because the central thing of Germany didn't exist. The big empire in Central Europe was Austria, but Austria had like 39 different state languages because it was all these small pockets. Italy didn't exist. Italy was just a bunch of small provinces.
That's
So
why they're
we just
Romans and not ancient Italians.
yeah, and like Bavaria wasn't what was a whole ass country and not just a state in Germany. It's like it's really fucking weird to look,
Czechoslovakia was one country, not Czech
yeah,
and Slovakia.
yeah, but like European history, if you leave out France, if you leave out Spain, like the established blocks of country, and you just move slightly to the east and you check everything beyond like the Netherlands, which were just Holland at the time, and now Holland is like a province in the Netherlands. It's weird. It's such a messy patchwork thing, and also who controlled which of these patchwork countries changed like every 2 years.
Yeah.
Like we were like, this is mine now. No, this is mine. Bitch, this is mine. Like Elsass-Lothringen can sing a song. Like everyone wants Elsass-Lothringen and everyone wants Denmark, but no one wants, like, everyone wants to have it, but no one manages to keep it. It's so weird. It's so weird.
Yeah,
So yeah, the confusion is real, even if you live here. And I say that as someone who has studied that shit.
I am 2,100 words into this. 2,136. I am about halfway through chapter 1.
Yay! I'm staring in. I reached the midpoint at 90,000 words.
Right.
And dude, I'm underwriting this. I'm underwriting the story. There is so much building I didn't even start to explain yet. I'm so underwriting. But there's also a shit ton of repetition of shit in there because I forgot what I wrote like 2 pages ago. So there are literally rooms being described in 3 different ways.
It's the first draft. It's supposed to be messy.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing
and
this.
It's legitimately it's like 100% telling.
Yeah. Like I'm only doing 2 drafts for this before I post it. Just the first one to get everything down, second one to clean everything up, and then posting it. But I'm not going to.
Yeah, the first.
I'm not going to
the
do
first
that
draft is you telling yourself the story. The second one, the second draft is make it make sense, and the third one is like just beauty shit.
Yeah, I didn't stream last week.
That's his fault.
I streamed for 7 minutes because I forgot that Jonah told me that he was doing D&D, and I don't like streaming without him because I'm lonely.
It's giving codependence, James. It's giving codependence.
It's more my immune system that is codependent with you.
You were all right last week, okay?
I was sniffly.
But you weren't sick.
No. He said, like, I'm kicking my butt for putting MC in this timeline, but I believe I will make it work. Fingers crossed. You will make it work! You will make. Hi, Para!
If not, hello, jazz hands, internet demon.
Do you remember who this is?
I only remembered it's one of your friends. with the
Yeah.
really offensive thing. With the really
Yes,
offensive name.
that is them. Okay. I'll see ya.
Wow.
They're Australian. They're also they don't give a shit what people know about them.
Dude, they are Australian. Explained everything.
Yeah. And they're from Adelaide. Well, no, they
Goodbye.
live in Adelaide.
Gotta change.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have 4.5 minutes left.
Do we have 4.5 minutes left, or is James just frozen? Am I frozen? Am I the problem? Is he the problem? Who's the problem? What is the problem? What is life? Hello. Is it me? Is it James? Is it us? Okay, it's a James problem. Cool. Leaving me alone like that. Wonderful. Yes, Levy, you kind of need a book for that to figure out like specific medical schools. But if you just want to hear about the practices, the internet should be fine. Like there should be a bunch of documentaries, especially about something like smallpox. There's a bunch of documentaries out there about how they treated that. Also, if you don't find anything about smallpox, go with another historic pandemic. Like tuberculosis, always good. I mean, you could go Spanish flu. That was a huge impact twice over. And the Spanish flu had like a predecessor. I forgot what it's called, but before the Spanish flu, there was another flu. If all else fails, go flu. That bitch killed so many people, and people are still underestimating it to this day, even though it is still one of the deadliest diseases of the planet. It's just easy to treat. That's the problem. People forget how deadly a flu can be. Measles is another thing that is very, very deadly and was a pandemic. Polio, leprosy. Hi, James.
Week
Are you?
itself. I'm on my mobile phone hotspot right now.
Oof. You didn't miss anything. I just listed
But
historical pandemics to Levy because Levy apparently has troubles finding something for smallpox. So I was like, use any of the others.
yeah, history, you can find it anywhere.
Yeah, it depends. If you want to have like specific hospitals, if you want to have to zoom in on that, it's kind of hard to find something on the internet, and you have to buy like books about these hospitals. But if you just want to have like the practices of
Yeah, true.
doctors during that time, that is everywhere on the internet.
Yeah, true. So, tuberculosis. That's a big one as well.
Yeah, said that.
Well, I wasn't here.
Yeah, I listed tuberculosis, any of the big flus like the Spanish flu and what came before it, measles, leprosy, the plagues, like the bubonic plague and
Yeah.
stuff like that. If you really want to go big and like very historical, polio is another one, although that was kind of recent, polio. So
yeah. Yeah. But as I was saying before, my internet rudely cut me off. Harold has met like the top of the dragon cult, like the top of the human part of the dragon cult. Obviously, not the dragon part of the dragon cult because those are dragons and dragons are above humans. So he's met Connor. I love the masks that they wear, bro. They're like metal masks and they're like enchanted and shit and they're amazing. But our timer did go off.
Before we hop into the next sprint, Levi, maybe if you're looking for medicinal and not medicine, try to look for apothecaries. Because a lot of
Yes.
medical work back in the day was done by apothecaries and not by actual doctors and hospitals.
Yes. Yes,
So if you're looking for like the whole plant-based shit, go for apothecaries. That might help.
Yeah, because before pharmacies, we had apothecaries.
Yes, and they were like they were teetering the line between witchcraft and actual medicine.
Yes, because well, like plants do have different chemicals in them that do different things medically.
Yeah, and the apothecary,
we just needed to figure it out.
Yeah, and like an apothecary was basically the old knowledge about what plant does what, but you needed to have a specific license at a certain time to actually operate as an apothecary, or you could be trialed for witchcraft depending on where you were, because all of these things were not just medicinal; they were also poisons. So you had to have a license telling that the king was like, "You are allowed to do this." But like they needed these licenses from like it was very complicated because doctors didn't like apothecaries because like there was a whole beef thing going on between them. So yes, apothecary is the thing the thing you're looking for.
There's like an idea of like MC being fresh mills, some of the unis, and that's where you would meet death. But that's like the only first idea. I want you to change it for flow and not offending anyone.
I mean, it would be cool if you have like I can recommend the movie The Medicus, because that is basically like ancient, like medieval shit where a European guy has to pretend he is Jewish so he is allowed to study medicine in the Orient region. And they literally have like ancient hospitals. And that's like you could like when you say you have a guy who's going to like an ancient university for medicine and he's studying and that's where he meets death. I just imagine having all these like field beds in like one of these ancient hospitals and like just a giant cloaked figure goes through the rows and takes people who have smallpox or something. Like I imagine that. It's also funny because I'm writing a story where death literally picks a favorite, and it's like we first meet them when like the Shadow Twin is like a priest of death, so he's like doing funeral rites, and the first thing we see is like them helping during a funeral, and there's like this thing where one of the priests has to sit through the night of a body being buried. Like the first night, one priest has to just sit there and sit vigil that nothing happens to the fresh grave or something. And this character loves to have vigils because they can just sit around, do nothing, sleep in the next morning, and they can just sit around with Death, and Death is a shapeshifter. So Death just shows up, is like, it's slightly cold in early spring. Let me transform into a giant horse and become your own little heating pad during the night. And they just cuddle and talk philosophy. It's so cute.
Oh, I love it. I love your world.
Dude, I have to photograph everything I have in terms of world building on this wall and send it into the Discord server because, like, again, when I say I have 11 generations of world building to play with, that is 11 generations of planned out world building that I could throw at you.
Yeah. Like,
I'm a huge fan of personifications of death just hanging out with people. Huge fan.
Same. Like, in the Elder Scrolls, you have several personifications of death, but one of the biggest ones, RK, is the god of life and death. So he does both. And
Yeah, see, and in my story, duality and balance is important, and twins as well. So life and death are twins, and life is just like this happy ball of sunshine. It's like, ooh, things are alive. But brother, you are sad. You don't have anything. It's fine, sister life. It's fine. You are happy. I am happy. But I want you to have something. Kill them. It's like, okay, I guess. That's how Death was made, because Life was sad that she had all these creatures to play with and Death didn't have anything. So she was like, I give you some of mine. And that was basically the invention of things dying.
Life was created because the 8 divines, minus Talos, because he wasn't a divine. He's a very new divine. Okay, we don't talk about Talos. He sucks. The
He's a
8
big
divines.
god.
The 8 divines, they were tricked by Lorcan into creating the mortal plane. And that's actually how the sun was created. So, and the stars, because Lorcan tricked these gods, these beings, into creating the mortal plane. I forget why, but Magnus, the god of the sun and magic, realized, hey, our life forces are being taken to create this. I'm fucking out of here. And he left. But by leaving, he tore a massive hole in the firmament. So the light that comes through the sun is from Aetherius, the plane of the gods and magic. And so the sun is just a fucking hole in reality. And all the other minor gods that followed, the Magna-G, they created the stars. They were
Fucking
just holes.
amazing.
And like because of this, the constellations, like birth signs, actually do shit. You get different powers based on your birth, on the sign you were born under. And then there's a secret 13th one, the serpent, who just goes around the sky moving and then just randomly is like, yep, I'm taking, you're one of mine now, bye, and then moves.
I mean,
So you have
sure,
12,
why not?
You have the 12 set ones, but there is a random chance you will be born under the sign of the serpent because the serpent wants to be a...
Honestly, that's iconic though. Like just being like, oh, pregnant. What do you mean you're giving birth? It's mine now.
I just love it so much. There's a Skarsgård in it. Nice.
Yeah.
Do you have OC in the Witcher world? That's the forgotten god of life and death, and it's based on Slavic folklore. The dualities and characters and deities are so fun. It is. Yeah.
I love duality and like, but I love it when it's not just one character who has these two sides. I also love it when that is split and you basically have technically one being, but it's like two at the same time. It's like literally the two sides of one coin. That's why I'm like, okay,
tell.
they are not.
I
like,
can tell.
I basically went with like the Apollo and Artemis approach. Like they are the same at certain things, but they are also very different. And that's what I went with. Like, okay, we have life and death. I could make this one god with two sides, or they are just like very close twins, and it like sparked the whole thing.
Yes, sparked the whole fucking thing. Yes.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, like I had this one scene. I asked you, should I have one POV chapter, just single POV chapter of death, right? In this high climactic moment. I also added a POV chapter right after of life, because they are both present at this moment, and you have like death in front of the wall with their favorite character, and you have life on top of the wall with her favorite character, and they literally make eye contact on these two sides of things. Like, it's literally in the middle of this book. There is a mirror now with these mirrored gods, but both of them are just standing there watching They are not interacting, and they are like, life is standing there, sees death, and is like, I feel sad when you take these, but I'm also happy because that means you have something, you have someone. And death is standing there watching this random mortal they just took a liking to, and it's like, yeah, but I don't know if they will die at this moment. It's not death's decision who dies. They just know at some point, if it's over, it's over. And they watch this fight and they're like, yeah, I like this mortal more than other mortals, but should their time come, I just take them. If they die now, they die. That is my job. Like, they are forces of natures and not just personalities.
Yeah. Sorry, my headphones randomly decide to disconnect and then reconnect.
Nice. Because you don't have trouble with the tech already.
I know. Yeah, that's so cool, and I cannot wait to read it. Like, I know I can read it right now, but like I want to kind of just sit down when it's done, like when the first draft's done, and just read through it.
Yeah.
But I did share with you the first scene of this one.
Yep, I saw that.
Yeah, I don't know if you read it, but
I haven't read it yet.
yeah, like they're multilingual. They're so I'm trying to like have that be in the text, like Sonarch is used instead of priest. And sometimes it will be spelt with two K's and an E at the end instead of just a K. And that is the plural version of it. That's how they pluralize their words. They just double the last letter and add an E, which I think is cool. And like the Sonarch, the Lot Sonarch, which is the high priest, or best, I think it was that I used, because they don't have a word for high, so I just changed it. And for it's like so yes, they're saying yay. Yay. It's GEH, but like it's gay, you know. And I want it to feel like they are multilingual. So
since you want to make this readable for people who have no idea about Skyrim, you might want to think about adding like a glossary or something where the vocab is explained.
I will be like, I'll have at the top of the chapters like glossary at the end of the chapter and whatever, and then just put whatever words are at the bottom.
Yeah. I did the same thing. Like, I have a dramatis personae at the beginning because there's a huge cast and they all have relationships, and I'm not quite sure how I will display these relationships in the book yet, so I just slapped it down there, and at the end there is a glossary for like things that I just like I explained the gods and what they do, and like certain terms like what is a shadow twin, what is this word, that's the name of the queendom we are in.
Yeah,
you know,
like Harold is 4 years old in this. He does not act like a 4-year-old. There is a reason for this that does not explain until the very end of the book. And that is, I fucking love it so much. So, you know, I've told you how he gets pulled into Apocrypha by Hermaeus Mora, right? So it turns out that Hermaeus Mora has been in the back of his mind whispering to him his entire fucking life. But by this, he unintentionally just put a bit of that little extra knowledge in him every time he went deeper and deeper into Mirak's mind. So he knows more shit than he should because of Mora. Like, I think it's funny. And also, like, just explains why I cannot write a 4-year-old's point of view. But I need to start it from this point.
There is a beautiful trick to writing children, especially young children. Just have everything they say be A, super incredibly weird, or B, a random ass question.
Yes.
As someone who has worked with children between the age of 3 months and 3 years, it is weird shit and random ass questions.
I get that, but this is a very serious boy, and he thinks he's about to be killed because he destroyed a building with his magic. So, but anyway, let's sprint. Go into our third sprint. Somehow we are on our third sprint already. I need to
Somehow we are
resume.
productive when we want to be. We are fucking productive now.
Right? Like, what the hell do you mean I'm being productive today?
Yeah. In this
Man.
economy.
Right? Yeah, so I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting.
Either we are waiting for James or James has died again.
I'm here. Sorry. I was just looking up different words in the dragon language as we came back.
It kind of. I was like trying to figure out how someone would address like the high priest after she came back from a travel. It's like, the dragon language doesn't have the word house. It's like how were your travels? So I'm gonna be like fair travels question mark. But let's put on 15 minutes. This.
Yep.
Yeah. I added a glossary. So
I
that as
outlined.
I added a glossary to the end of it
Nice.
so that as I write, I just also put it down there.
Yes.
And I
nice.
separate it into the different languages.
Good. Yeah, I outlined 2 chapters and then I read half a chapter. And I have decided I'm done outlining for today because my hand hurts. Because I do it by hand. Like all of my outlines are like handwritten notes.
Nice.
For some reason I cannot outline digitally. My outlines have to happen by hand.
That's fair. Yeah. I wrote 504 words. That does include the glossary, but oh well.
Yeah. Hey, words are words, man.
Words are words.
That's a piece of work you don't have to do later.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, so you said this
Yes.
position about the position, and Jen joined in. For some reason, it
Hello.
shows music. I Jen twice.
Yeah, it shows it for me too. So,
Hello?
yes.
Louis said that. Sorry, you froze for a second. I don't know if that was you or me.
I didn't freeze. At least not on my end.
Okay, then it was me. And Jen from Laura. Did the fucking jazz hands with me.
I did.
Well, it froze, so I didn't see it.
Yeah, when you said Jen, I did. I am appeasing the internet demon.
Okay. So I'm still on. You're not going up. So to me, it's no. Don't kick me off. It's still going up.
What is happening?
It's not going up. Can you hear me? Okay, there we go.
I can hear you.
Hello?
You're a bit frozen, and the comment has been up from the get-go. What is your problem?
It has not been up for me. It was not up for me.
It's been up the whole time.
No, it wasn't. Hello from Ravenscott. Hello. There's 6 people watching. I made coffee, read 11 pages. I'm finding myself having to go slow. It's a bit of a challenge to retain, but that's okay. I'd rather go slow and retain it rush through. I have no idea what I read. Yeah.
There are some books where you just have to like spend almost physical effort to comprehend what you're reading. Like I soft DNF'd one book because I started it and it was like 100 pages deep and it was so dense, like so many characters, so much world building and so much was going on. And I was like, I cannot read this. And like a year later, because usually I finish every book that I started in December, and I picked it up and I was like, I have no idea what happened in the past 100 pages. So I soft DNF'd it, and at one point when I feel like I have brain cells, I sit down and read the thing front to back because I actually need to comprehend what's happening.
Sorry, never then, because you never have brain
Probably.
Levy finally remembered to take the ADHD meds. Yay! After like at least 2 weeks of not taking them.
Yay. It's
Good on you.
one of my funniest
Continue to
arguments. Yes.
What?
One of the funniest arguments, I think, is when they say you will. One of the funniest thing people can say, What do you mean you take medication for your ADHD? You're getting addicted to it, bitch. Most people who have it, most people who have to take these meds forget on a regular basis to take them. Like
Literally.
I am the person who reminds literally I am the person who reminds my best friend to get a new prescription and actually pick up her meds because she will forget to do that.
Raven is at 100 pages into J4 now.
Nice. I'm so on the fence. I'm so on the fence about the Jade City trilogy. Like everyone says it's great. Everyone says it's so cool and so blah, and I'm like, I don't know. Should I pick it up? Shouldn't I pick it up? I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't read it, so I can't tell you. I have one that is least addicting. I remember all my other meds.
Yeah, but still, all ADHD meds have an addiction factor to them. But I think it's funny that because of the ADHD, that addiction just doesn't set in a mental capacity. Yes, your body can have symptoms that are akin to, like, if you don't take them, like, there are things that have, like, a depot effect to them. But, like, most of them, like, my both of my cousins take one where you can, like, literally decide on a day-to-day basis, do you want to take it or do you not want to take it? Because it only works for, like, set amount of hours.
Yeah, like, also, if you are addicted to your ADHD medication, so what? You still need it to function. Yeah. Who gives a shit?
But it's like ADHD meds are so funny because they are basically meth.
Yeah, it's microdosing meth. Hello. It's microdosing meth.
Yeah.
Hello?
Like literally, if you want to cross any border if you want to cross any border in Europe, you have to have a note from your doctor that this is actually your medicine and not you smuggling drugs. And because, like, most people who don't have ADHD, for them it is drugs. Like Ritalin, for example, everyone's like enhancing performance for Ritalin. That doesn't do it for ADHD people. For ADHD people, there's this minimum requirement to focus, and for everyone else, it's drugs that can be addicting. But for ADHD people, it's just making your body function. So,
just having issues with my ADHD one because I used to have one with codeine that kept stuck in my throat.
Yeah, but it's like not a problem with the meds. That's like just a problem with the composition of the shit around it. Like.
Yeah. I didn't love Jade City. It was like 3 for me, but I would say I'm invested now. I didn't
the more you know.
That's interesting. Yes.
The more you know.
Yeah, so
insert star and rainbow here.
Yeah. So I'd say I'm about like 2/3 of the way through this chapter. I want him to meet Holder, and I want him to meet Braedron, who is his future wife, at the end of this chapter. And then the new chapter has Braedron's point of view, and she's, I believe, 6 months older than him.
Is all of that just the first chapter? What you've written so far?
Yeah, I've only just written like the first chapter.
Then no, because I mean, don't introduce too many characters in a single chapter.
I know, but like I know.
It can get overwhelming. Maybe have some stuff happen.
Okay, but the parents were introduced and then we never see them again. So that's
but you don't know that. Like James, put yourself into the shoes of someone who doesn't know what you're writing about. Just put yourself into the shoes of someone who has no idea what's happening, and this theoretical person starts reading it and is introduced to this character and the 2 parents. you don't know that the parents never show up again. So there
Well,
are
it
still
says right
characters that
here,
are
and
introduced.
your parents will not be coming. I was like, either way, it's gonna be a while. And this was a first draft, and
I know.
I have
I'm not critiquing you. I'm just telling you maybe you need to have a handle on how many characters you introduce at once, because having all of the characters front loaded can be overwhelming.
Well,
I often have the
Teldar's
opposite
teacher,
problem.
so-
I introduce new characters in the middle of my books. Like, I introduce major characters in the middle of the book. So often.
No, I just have two more to introduce, Toldar and Bradron, and then
Yeah. I don't know how many characters you're introducing. It just sounded from the snippets you tell me about, like, that's like the whole army of people.
I think it's Harold, Karen, Halla, an unnamed priest who that doesn't matter. Conoric, Marakai, and then Toldar and Bradron. So 8.
That's 7 characters in the first chapter plus your POV character, man. That's a lot.
That's including the POV character.
Okay, but it's still 7 characters. That's a lot for a chapter. How long is that chapter?
At the moment, it's 2,600 words, but it's going to be like double that.
Maybe if you split it up or something. I don't know. It's your first draft. It's just 7 characters sounds like a lot.
It's really not.
It's your story, man. It's your story.
Also, I decided that Snippet of Death and Zoe will not be interesting, but it will be the introduction of Zoe and Death meeting again after their 200 plus breakup. I think that will be better. I am manifesting the writing zone that happened last year when I woke up in the morning and outlined the entire trilogy of Harold's children in one sitting. Hyper-focus, that's fine. I wish I could do that for this thing. Like, if this is going to be incredibly long, because I have so much to do in this, because I have the relationship, I have the politics, I have the fucking war, I have the lead up to the war.
Y'all need to
He's full right
join
now.
me. Y'all need to join me. Today is day 12 of uninterrupted writing. And in these, like, in the past month, I have written over 60,000 words. And that doesn't count the fact that that doesn't count the fact that every 6 to 10 chapters I have to stop writing and start outlining the next couple of chapters. Like, y'all need to come to me. I have the writing juices.
But I am
so
trying.
I am so invested in the story. I don't even like, this is my brain rot for the past 2.5 months. I cannot shake it, and I cannot not write it. It's ridiculous. I have no idea where I'm going. I feel completely lost because I don't have even bullet points. I still don't know how to end the story. I don't know what I'm writing to. Like, there is an ending there somewhere, I'm pretty sure. I just haven't found it yet. But I cannot not write.
I thought the ending of this book was going to be Dusk emerging.
It's either that. I mean, Dusk technically is already there. The thing is, I don't know how to end the book because right now I'm like, okay, I'm thinking Coronation Ball and like the cult people, because again, everything in this book is about balance, and we have Dusk, but Dusk doesn't yet have the counterbalance of Dawn. And I'm thinking, okay, is the ending going to be the birth of Dawn, but then this book is going to be like 600,000 words long or something? Because mind you, I'm at 90k and I just hit what I think is Act 2, maybe? I don't know. But if I shifted that, what I hit right now is basically Act 3, then I would end this story with the Coronation Ball, where the cult that formed around Dusk is basically attacking the capital, and they are basically crashing this coronation ball because Dusk doesn't have the counterbalance yet. So everything that is preached around here is like changing the status quo because there is no counterbalance to balance it out and keep this aggressive change from happening. So I'm thinking I'm ending it with that coronation ball. But even that is easily another 50 to 90k away from what I have right now. You're welcome, Levy, I guess.
Ooh, we do also have to like do brainstorm. Okay. Do the Discord, fill it up.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple of chapters outlined now, and I think I want to write them before I start thinking again.
Yes, right. We shall write together.
I will definitely utilize this brainstorm Discord channel we just made because I have no idea where this fucking story is going. And it's kind of terrifying to not have an end in mind.
I'm gonna need it for Act 2 of this because what the fuck do I do for it?
I don't know.
The spaces and all the big points. Like the points I have in Act 1 ends with Connacht's assassination.
Okay.
Harold and Bradron falling in love, getting married, and having their daughter. Establishes the dragon cult hierarchy and how everything works. Harold becomes Miraak, Bradron becomes Vokan. Ragot is the last to become a dragon priest. Otar is overthrown by his own people. Mora starts to influence Miraak, and Miraak is 32.
Okay. I mean, there's a lot happening in your
That's
Act
what
2.
I have in Act. That's Act 1.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Act 2 is Miraak finds his brother, and Danavir makes a deal with the Ideal Masters. That is Act 2.
Okay, where? Okay. I think you have to reshuffle your Act 1.
Yeah. Well, Act 1 isn't in order. That's just the points that I want to happen in it.
Okay, because the whole marrying and having a child, that reads like Act 2 to me.
Yeah. Well, I want it to happen before the Dragon War starts.
Huh. Okay. Is there a way where you can make the whole thing like basic? Ooh, I think what you have to do is take your Act 1 and have that in a separate 3-act structure. So you have your whole Act 1, and that has to be in like because like having a war start, the whole climbing action to a war breaking out, that is giving Act 3. But if you want that to be the ending of your Act 1, you basically need to have 3 acts in your Act 1 to make it work. And then you can put the whole marrying and having a child and the whole familiar thing be the fun and games part in your Act 1 Part 2. If that makes sense?
Yeah. Because originally I was going to have this as 3 different, like as a trilogy, but I'm putting it in the one now.
Yeah, but I mean, if you have so much ground to cover, maybe this would make more sense as like a small trilogy.
Yeah.
Or again, or you do the thing where you split, like you have like one book, you split it in 3 parts, and every one of the parts has like a small 3-act structure, but they keep escalating.
That would probably be best.
Yeah.
Especially because I do know mostly what happens with Act 1. It's just the little bits in between.
Yeah. Send the whole list into the brainstorming thing, and then. Or maybe you figure it out by if you take what you have, take the bullet points you have and just sort them, because you said they are not like chronologically sorted, right? Maybe just try to chronologically sort it, because that 90% of the time tells you where Act 1, 2, and 3 are. And I say that as someone who is incapable of acting in writing in 3 acts. I always write in 5. It's 5 or 7 acts. I cannot do 3 acts. I'm physically incapable of doing 3 acts.
Are you writing?
5.
So you're doing 5 acts right now. Are you doing 5 acts for this for your story?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I have Act 1. Act 1 is the status quo. Act 1 is just a whole status quo with like a bunch of world building, and this character is here, this character is here, this character is here, and these are the relationships. Act 2 is the whole traveling thing and the romance starting and the political plot being seeded and the problem slowly escalating. Act 3 is now with the people in the capital and everyone having to rearrange their own status quo, and the political storyline and the romance keep escalating further. And then Act 4 will be the family drama galore, because I added some lying between family units and now everyone is pissy at each other, and the prophecy being cracked. And then Act 5 is the whole finale thing.
And that's over the entire series.
That's just the first book.
Just the
I think it's going to be a duology. But also I'm already playing. Here's the thing. I'm also already playing with the thought, because I have 11 generations ready to go, that I want to have like more books in the past of this setting, and then maybe I even do like a jump into the future. Then maybe there's another book where we like jump into the future to like 2, 3, 4 generations down the road, where we have like the new balance between dusk and dawn. But because we have like 2 new gods, something that has never happened before, there's like a whole shift in the religion of the world. And maybe I want to tell stories of other countries or something. There is so much I can work on in this universe, man.
I know.
I already have like a collection of flash fictions of the characters in the generation before.
When you said that you wanted it to be a duology, I was like, it is not going to be a duology.
Let's put it this way.
The main story may be a duology, but they will not be the only books.
No. I'm pulling a Gur Martin with this one, man. Backstories, future stories, side stories, short stories.
You're doing a George Martin.
I'm doing a Gur Martin. To be fair, this whole thing is inspired by the story of Elden Ring, which was written in part by George R.R. Martin and by the chaos that is the Targaryen family tree.
Yeah.
That is all there. So technically this is George R.R. Martin's fault. You know what would be really funny?
What?
If I manage to finish any of these books before Winds of Winter comes out.
Oh, I'm not expecting Winds of Winter to ever come out.
I expect Winds of Winter to happen, but I fear George R.R. Martin might die before he finishes A Dream of Spring.
I just don't think they're ever going to come out.
I think it will come out, because I just recently heard a story that the problem he's having, I mean, we know he has a problem because he killed a character that should not have died. But I think the problem he's having right now, because he doesn't want a repeat of what happened to something Swords and A Feast for Crows, that was like originally planned to be one book, but it was so big they had to split it in 2 parts. And I think what's happening with Winds of Winter is the same thing. Like, the book is too big to be one book, but George R.R. Martin doesn't want to have a one book turning into 2 books again, because there is apparently like drama in the community that these 2 books, like, no one knows in what order you should read them, because they were supposed to be one book. and like one book only has these POVs and the other book only has these POVs. I don't know. I never read the books, but like someone said the book is too big, The Winds of Winter is too big, and he's trying desperately to cut shit out to make it one book. I don't know, man. I don't know. The thing is, you have no one who can finish
Anyway,
Game of
let's not.
Thrones. There's no one who could finish Game of Thrones but Gur Martin. It's not like with the Wheel of Time where you had like
Yeah.
extensive notes because the author knew he would die. Also, Gur Martin is a pantser.
issue.
He does not plan his shit. So
I found an issue of the entire plot notes of HCH Project. I've read it and now I can't decipher it.
yeah, that sucks,
Yeah.
man. That sucks.
Yeah. I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting.
Yeah. Have you left me alone again?
No, I've put in the wrong headphones. These ones are connected to my phone and these ones are connected to my laptop.
I told you not to make me the alone host here, and yet you did.
But it was in the middle of a sprint, so at least you didn't have to do anything. I had a shower and forgot that my phone was connected to the laptop, and I took my phone into the shower with me.
You did that on purpose.
I did not do that on purpose. Yeah, I had the shower and then I was just doom scrolling on TikTok, so I didn't do anything this sprint.
I almost read for the entire entire sprint, and I was like, yesterday I was like, I'm filming a Winterween vlog, so I'm giving like 100-page updates on this, and I was like on page 106, and I filmed an update, and I was like, yeah, there is something going on, but if there's nothing happening soon, this book is just boring.
Was
And
it
then literally the
next
chapter after I read that, it was not the next page, but legitimately the next like 5-page chapter. It's like, what the fuck is going on? And ever since then, the punches just keep coming. And I'm so like, now I'm just, what the fuck is happening?
It was one book. It was one of the Elsie Silver books, I think. No, it was one of the Anna Huang books, like the Twisted books. I was reading it, and I was like, no, sorry, it was Check and Mate by Ali Hazelwood. I was reading it, and then I was like, yeah, I don't think there's going to be a third act breakup in this because, you know, we've got like 30 pages left and they're not broken up yet. And it was the next page. They got back on the last page. Like, what?
Remember our can you use sperm whales as a submersible? Remember that stream? And you said, I think they're going to bonk in the next chapter, and then it took you like the whole stream to get to the point where they are bonking.
Yeah.
It's the same, just reversed.
It took 70 pages to get them to bonk.
Like, okay, they're definitely going to fuck next chapter. No fucking for the next like 100 pages. But yeah, no, like the first 100 pages, things are seeded, and the thing is, the things that are happening, you think the main characters are just not picking up on them. Like, and it's very easy to see patterns. So I thought like, okay, these characters are just idiots. But then like literally the chapter after, we get confirmation, no, they did realize these points, and then they start connecting it, and then they realize, oh shit, what the fuck. And now they are like between, like, I'm now 180 pages into this, and now they just see the pattern popping up over and over and over again. But it's like not pattern bias, it's not confirmation bias that they just they are aware of the pattern and now they look for it. No, it's actually they follow people. Like we're following a character who is cleaning up after dead people. Like they clean out the organic material and shit. And she's now on certain jobs. She just has like visions where she just slips into the person who died and experiences their fear. And they all have the thing in common that they were extremely lonely, they were reclusive, and they died in a horrible, lonely way. And she has these visions of how they died, how they felt, like this fear and everything. And she started to connect the patterns, and that's when she realized in every one of these cases, there was this weird man that just kept on smiling in the background. And now she starts to see this guy just smiling, but it's like not normal where he is, because she's living like upstairs in a flat, and she sees the smiling face in the corner of the window of her dead roommate's window. And there's like no way for this guy to be up there. And she's starting to see that all over the place.
Dude, I am in a second floor window. I am on the second
Yeah.
floor. That is my one consolation, is that I'm not going to see a face in the fucking window. Don't
Yeah,
do
and
this
like,
to me.
and it gets worse because she always locks that window because that window is like going out to like a street where a lot of drunk people just scream around at night. So she always closes that window, but every time she comes home again, the window is open. But it's not big enough for a person to get through. It's like just a tiny window, and it's the window the guy looked through. And now she had like because the people she's working for, it's like a family business, and the oldest son died, and she's basically replacing him. And they were all hush hush about how he died, why he died, who this guy was. And now the eldest sister just sat her down and was like, okay, listen, I need to tell you about my brother. And she literally just dishes out, hey, my brother had the exact thing happen to him that happened to you. He had these visions. And when he died, they went to clean out his apartment and they found all this pagan protection stuff. And like just a blank journal that he clearly used all of the time. But it was completely blank until the last page where it said, you know what happens when you leave. And it was it's just like it's properly getting horror now. And we lost James again. No. James, come back. James. Ah! He left me. James left me. How very rude. I told him not to do that. Should I dance the Macarena again? Until he comes back? Sorry. Tired. I actually, because I'm not doing that anymore, I could change this thing back again. Boom. Lonely. I am so lonely. I have nobody. I'm on my own. Oh! I mean, I can't click any comments because I don't have the power. Hey, look who's back.
My Wi-Fi
Or not.
again. Hello? My Wi-Fi shut itself again.
Yeah, your Wi-Fi is bullshit again. 100%.
I don't know why it does this. It's only ever during streams. And it only affects my stuff. It doesn't affect his.
I don't know. But yeah, to summarize my giant monologue, the horror book is starting to horror now.
No.
Should I repeat the whole monologue?
Yeah. No, I got most of it.
Yeah? No.
Yes.
But yeah, like, so at 100 pages, I'm like, what the fuck? Why are these characters so dumb? Why is the story so boring? And then like the next 80 pages is just like properly horror novel. So I'm gasping every other chapter at this point. What did you do?
Yeah.
Besides showering?
I didn't do anything. That was it. I scrolled TikTok.
Oh wow.
But
the other people
out of motivation.
But the other people.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, he does that on a regular basis. He just leaves me. Like it's very rude. Like he's James is so codependent on me that his immune system stops working if I'm not showing up for a wee sprint. And then he just leaves me the fuck alone. Like what is that? What is that?
My Wi-Fi doesn't want us together.
So your Wi-Fi by extension wants you to die.
Yeah. Yes, it does. Levy got 250 words rewritten. Now getting nauseous, and we'll have to take my injection meds at 5. Not feeling the best right now. Yeah, I'm thinking that was our last sprint. We did like 4 of them, I think. 4 or 5. We did a lot. I'm having fun with the rewrite of plot. I have 2 plot lines, and I'm kind of mixing them up to make more sense. Nice. Thank you both for jumpstarting my creative juices for this project. No problem. Jonah's been talking
Yes.
about his book, so that jumpstarted me to actually fucking start this shit. So
It's all my
thanks,
fault.
Jonah. Yes. That's why 250 words is a lot. It is a lot, especially if I wasn't in this
Yeah.
world and over half a year and didn't write anything at the same
Yeah,
time.
also think about it. You wrote 250 words today, you write 250 words tomorrow, and then you have 500 words, and then you repeat that, and like it just gets more and more.
It builds up. And James healed himself up? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. See, I thought getting Fiverr would stop this shit. It has not. It has not.
Might be a provider issue then.
Maybe. I don't know. We just switched to get the
Because
Fiverr, so.
I know this from our area. I know that from having, like, in our area we have multiple providers, and they technically share the cables, but some providers have good connections and others don't for some
See,
reason.
that's the thing. It only affects my shit. It doesn't affect my roommate's shit.
Okay, but that's so weird.
The
router is in his room, right?
No,
Doesn't he have the router in his room?
No, we got the Fiverr put in. We've got a new provider to do it, so we're with another company now, and it's now in the living room. So I've been doing is just resetting it, but that only lasts for like 10 minutes before it goes back to shit again.
That's so weird. What are your walls made of?
I don't know. It's built in the 20s, I think.
Okay, then it's not steel concrete, because then it's not because I have the issue as well. Like in my room, the internet is just shit, even though the router is like 2 meters that way. But we have steel concrete walls, and there are 2 steel concrete walls between me and the router, and the signal is just like nah, which is why I have a power thing right at my door, and that's blocked for years at this point with a repeater, just so I can have somewhat of a connection. But the second it starts raining, the internet just dies. The second there is the second school holiday starts and all the kids are at home 24/7 and more people are on the actual internet, it just dies. It's so weird.
Yeah. Yeah. That was our last sprint. I'm tired.
Let me quickly check, because I want to round up what I did during these 6 hours. So
yeah, let me check as well.
So I read exactly 70 pages. I shifted a bunch of video clips for stuff, and I outlined, 6 chapters? 7 chapters? Just pure outline? So that's nice.
I wrote 969 words.
Nice.
Nice. So I'm at
nice. Double nice, actually.
I wrote 2,600 words for this so far. There's going to be about double that before I get to chapter 2. Because I want longer chapters for these, because they're going on AO3. Nice. They're not it's not getting published in a traditional book, so I don't, I just want it to be longer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the second it starts raining and windy out, that Wi-Fi
Yeah.
knows the fuck out. Yeah. Thank you. Good job on you too. So my
Good
plan
job to you too,
for-
Levy. You remembered to take your meds and you started writing.
Yes. My next plan is to reorder Act 1, split it into 3 acts of its own. And then try and figure out what to put in the breaks. And like actually outline the next couple chapters as well. But that will be done later.
I mean, we
on.
now
I
have
wanna...
a beautiful Discord writing
Yes, we do.
group
We should...
thing going on.
Yes, we should.
Oh, I'm totally
do more
spamming
than
you with the
just-
wall building idea.
Oh yeah. Let me give you 2 moderation, like mod shit, so you guys can do it as well.
Wrench power.
Yeah.
I love that it's just a free floating bee on the left side of my screen.
Yeah.
It's just a bee.
Yeah. Yeah, select. Okay, you guys are managers. I just put it under brain rot. You can change role title.
I'm a manager, so any Karen can call on me. Disgusting.
Yeah. I might ask Mum to give the med injections though.
Maybe fix the situation with the bee.
Sorry? Do you think we should stick with the bee? Like...
No, I already changed it. I made it better.
No. What is it now?
It's festive
no.
now.
Faggot.
It's festive now.
Oh.
Like I have that shit. That shit is just shit off, man. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, you're not. I was not expecting that.
I mean, I also have a pigeon sitting in front of a burning trash can. I also have a pigeon sitting in front of a burning trash can.
Let's stick with the faggot.
Okay. I haven't. Ah, yes. Oh my god. What about doing it French? You are. What about making it French though? It's festive, Levy.
Yeah.
It's called being festive. I have
Just
a better
the pigeon
one.
as accurate representation, am I right? Yeah, we should change it to the pigeon.
Okay, but first look.
I just love it.
I made it French.
Yeah, no, that was a French. I mean,
I can send it in the group in
to be
the
fair, Coden my special little boy is French. So like that. Yeah, Korean is fantasy French.
like that shit is just chilling on my phone, by the way. Like, I just have that.
Jesus. Is it staying French?
Huh?
Is it staying French?
I think this one is also very accurate. This one is also very accurate.
Does that say you are a gay? The French one.
No.
What does it
The,
say?
the, the French one. The French one just says you are a faggot. It's a faggot, so it's like
I couldn't
faggot,
see,
but French.
I couldn't
faggot.
I couldn't see that last word. Why aren't you?
Yeah,
the
no,
words.
It's the new one better.
The words writing.
Why aren't they writing? Okay, but we said pigeon with trash can on fire. Okay, cool. Wait 1 second.
Trash can.
It's a cute pigeon. It's a very cute pigeon. There we go. Done and done. It's the pigeon. I've stopped changing it. That's very rude of you.
Oh, it is a cute pigeon.
It is a cute pigeon.
Look, the amount of times that you have lied to me. You said that Romano would never
lied
leave
to you. I have never lied to you. It is not my fault if you do not believe my words, but I have never lied to you.
You've never lied to me? Let me fucking see this shit. You lied to me yesterday.
No, I did not.
I'm trying to find it.
You never believe me when I say everything is going to be fine. I never state when it's going to be fine.
Because it's not fine. Dude, you just have
to wait until it gets fine. It has to get worse before it gets better.
You said Romano was never going to leave.
I told you he didn't leave. He died. He got turned into a pancake by a helicopter. He didn't leave.
By a helicopter.
Yeah,
a year after he lost his arm from a helicopter.
Okay, listen, but Romano didn't leave. He died.
A liar.
The actor left the show. That's the difference. No, Benton left. Romano died. Difference.
It is still leaving the show.
I didn't lie.
You also said
I specifically wrote Romano will never leave.
You said that Carol would stay until the end. You said that.
No, I said she comes back at the end. I told you.
No, you said she doesn't leave until the end. Because I remember that. Because I remember that.
I did not tell you that Carol wouldn't leave because I distinctly remember her leaving Luca, sending Luca into one of many spirals. It was like his first spiral that she left. I never said Carol would stay. That's like the one character where I know when she leaves.
You said you also said that Green would stay until near the end as well. He died in season 8.
Which is halfway to the end.
It is halfway. That is not near the end.
The half of 15 is 7.5. Him dying at 8.5 means he's closer to the end than to the beginning. I also told you he would stay for a long time. I didn't tell you that he would stay until the end. Also, when I said he doesn't die of this tumor, I didn't lie because it was another tumor that killed him.
Well, you said this tumor. Technically, it was the same tumor, though. It just grew back. Like, there was still
It was a
some
different
left.
tumor. They got the first tumor out and then treated it with chemotherapy, and it just regrew somewhere else because it was affecting him differently. So it was a different tumor. You have to pay attention to my wording, but I never lied to you. If I made a mistake with the information I gave to you, then it was a legitimate mistake because I forgot, not because I wanted to lie. I'm a fae, man. I'm a fae. You have to pay attention to my words.
We did add 2 more shows. The Carters are now quintuplets. There are 5 of them. Because Noah Weil just released a show like 2 days ago. And his name's Michael. And he's also a doctor. So we have 5.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Carter
James, you're a
brothers.
robot again.
There are 5 Carter brothers, and then there
Nothing
are
of that came
also...
through, James.
Hello? Hello?
That didn't come through. You were a robot.
No!
Yes?
There are 5 more. There are 5 Carter brothers. There are 5 Carter brothers. And we added in
There are 5 different
Remedy.
Johns.
5 different Johns. And we added in Remedy as well, which we are completely rewriting because it's a shit show that adds 3 twin sets.
Yeah. Like, I'm not rewriting the show, I'm rewriting the characters because, oh boy, no. Yeah, but there were too many twins to not add it. Also, the Donovan family exploded because in all of the shows we have are so many Donovan named characters that the Donovan family is just now a dynasty of geniuses.
It's Donovan, it's Shepard, and it's Carter.
Like, it's just a genius dynasty. Like, the dumbest member of the dumbest. Yeah, like the Shepards are all doctors, the Carters are all rich, and the Donovans are all geniuses. Like, the dumbest Donovan family member is a fucking ER doctor. And he's the dumbest. It's fucking brilliant, man. And I mean, technically we have the Connors. The Connors is also one of the biggest families, together with the Christian Kane characters, because technically the Connors, no one in there technically is a twin, technically, but then you have like Melissa, but like they are all the same family, and it's like 3 siblings plus the dad, and they all work in the same hospital in Remedy, and then one of them has a twin, and that twin works together with a twin in the Donovan family. It's so stupid, man.
And then the time traveling dino ones.
Yeah, the time traveling dinosaur Tony Stark works together with is the twin of Zane Donovan, and the time traveling dinosaur Tony Stark is the twin of the Doctor. It's the twin of the Doctor, and the time traveling dinosaur man works together with the twin of his Doctor twin's girlfriend. It's ridiculous. Like, we have 2 twins who worked / fall in love with twins. What the fuck? It's Zane Donovan
from America, but they're spread across America and Canada.
Yeah, it's Zane Donovan from Eureka. It is then his twin brother Ethan Cross, the time traveling dinosaur Tony Stark, his new twin brother Peter Cutler, the emergency room doctor, and then we have Claudia and Joshua Donovan from Warehouse 13, and we just decided they are all siblings because they are all geniuses, and Eureka and Warehouse 13 already exist in the same universe, so we're just yeah, because they don't meet. Like when Claudia comes
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
Eureka, she doesn't meet Zane, so it's never outed that they are siblings, or at least somehow related. So yeah, it's just all that the Carter dynasty was also expanded further, because we not only have the 5 Johns, but we also have Jack Carter from Eureka and Samantha Carter from Star Trek, Stargate. They are like cousins from a different branch.
Yes.
And the Shepherds have been
And-
expanded. We have Derek, Sister Amelia, we have other 3 sisters,
And
and
twin
Baby
brother
Shepherd
Trip.
from the show Grey's Anatomy. His twin brother Trip from the movie Flypaper, and then we have Jennifer Shepard from Navy CIS and John Shepard from Stargate Atlantis, and they are like also somehow related. We just
Yeah.
make dynasties
feel
now.
like- I know I added in that
Also,
Charlotte King and Melissa King are cousins. I think I only want to keep that for those big families now. We also need to add in Carol's old boyfriend Shep from ER into the Shepherd family.
do we?
You said that he was a cousin.
Do
then
we
because
have
he has
to
the last
add
name
a
Shepherd.
very
don't
random
have to.
character?
We don't have to. I'm just saying. I brought him up, and you said yes. We add him.
Nah.
So
Oh, Levy.
Yes, we added
NCIS, the
managed-
whole NCIS roster has been added a long time ago, thanks to a vampire.
that was one of the first ones. That was the first one
I
we
need-
added in. Yeah.
Oh, I need to add that as well, because we have the weird Fey warrior who's the ancestor of the son of Henry VIII, who Henry Fitzroy, the comic book artist vampire turned PI. They also have the guy Frank who is teaching Jethro how to be an NCIS agent. It's the same actor.
Right. Yes.
There's a whole ancestry line there. From Fae to vampire to random dude in Texas.
Yeah. So
Pretty
the
sure it's Isaac's
Shepherds,
fault.
if any character from any of the shows has the name Shepherd, Connor, Donovan, or Cards. Cool. Love that.
I mean, we technically could also
like,
add to the Connor
it's-
family, since it's already that big.
Yeah, like that's what I said. I said before. Connor, Shepherd,
Yeah, half of that didn't come
Carter,
through again.
Donovan. Oh,
You're
Connor.
good. You're back again.
Shepherd, Carter, Donovan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're back again.
yeah. Cool. So, woo,
Good job.
good job. Good job. Cool. Yeah. But those are the families we're expanding. So I'll take Melissa, I'll take the Kings off then. Out of the sibling world. Yeah. Cool.
You know what I'm afraid of?
What?
Christian Kane on Instagram on a regular basis retweets fan account stuff Like when someone makes fan art or a fan edit or whatever, no matter how bad it is, I'm low-key scared of what he's doing when he finds out what we are doing.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
Noah Wild already saw
No one knows
baby
what we're
steps we
doing.
took, but it was just his characters and the cadence.
Yeah, that was back when it was
They have
true.
no idea how it exploded.
They have no idea. But Noah knows.
That was
Noah knows. That was like 8 months ago, bro.
oof. Only 8 months ago.
Right, like this feels like so much more, but I am getting through so much TV shows. Like, and
Yeah.
because The
I
Pit
mean,
is
you're
coming out weekly.
almost done with Emergency Room.
I know, I have 5.5 seasons left. But when John leaves, I'm going to be switching over to Falling Skies. And then I'll be back to ER.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
I'm going to be following
If you can
some
carry
ER
that emotionally.
Look, I'm going to be missing my Noah Wild, so I need more. No, I think he's
If you
got.
can take it on an emotional level.
Look, John fucking loves that hospital. So the only reason he would leave is if something really, really bad happens, and I'm trying to prepare myself for it. So
Yep.
But I think he leaves season 12.
I'm just saying.
So I
I'm
feel
just
like-
saying. I'm just saying. John is not done. John is not done with all of his character development yet. There is one more level he has to reach.
I'm scared of what that is.
Good.
But I do think, like, concerning the quintuplets, I do think that Michael was kind of let out from being a doctor because he left Chicago to become a doctor, whereas John stayed in Chicago. They just cut Michael off, and Michael's like, eh.
Mm.
But Harry was the fucking golden child.
I
'cause
also
he was the only one
think
that became a lawyer.
yeah, mind you, I have not yet watched anything of The Pit, but I just from what you've told me, the vibes I'm getting from Michael is just not just the oldest of them, but he's also the one, like, yes, he's the oldest, but he does not give a shit about what his parents want because he very much knows what he wants, and that's what he's going to do. No?
Yes.
He's clueless?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no. Is he the rebelling teenager who doesn't want to be rich?
Oh my god. He would be. But like,
Really?
even John's pretending he's not rich. Like,
Yeah, but John is never like pretending he's not rich. He just doesn't like to bring it up.
yeah.
Like John is quiet about being rich. But
I
what if
definitely-
Michael is like actively against being rich? Like,
I definitely get the feel of he's made his own way in the world without any help. Yeah.
yeah, like very much rejecting family tradition. What? Oh my god!
Yeah.
What if they wanted him to be the lawyer and he was like, "Fuck no, take Willie."
Fuck
and
no.
Harry's like, "It's Harry." Thank you. It's like, no, it's Willie.
Yeah. Like Harold. I just
I love that we
imagine
gave them
now
all
that we've
stupid
changed Flynn to be his middle name, like he's visiting and everyone's calling him Flynn, and then he does something like to piss off John, and John's just like, Charles! And everyone's like, there's another one? No. I mean, yes, but no.
No. Better, because John is the youngest, right?
Mm.
Think. They are all visiting John, because John inherits everything from Gamma, right? They're all visiting him in the giant family house, right? And Flynn just does a Flynn thing, right? And then John whips out the full name. Charles Flynn Carter! And everyone's like, whoa.
Charles Flynn Carter!
And Harry just pulls out popcorn because he knows it is going down.
I mean, the best name to do that for would be Thomas Rutherford. Thomas Rutherford.
I'm sorry, but we have to add a number to that one as well, because Thomas Rutherford Carter screams like a name that has a number that has been in that family before.
Yeah,
just imagine like an old lady. Just imagine like an old lady going, Charles? No, not Charles. Like Thomas Rutherford Carter IV, come down here this instant.
Yeah, he would be. He would be like, the names kind of like switch between Thomas Rutherford and John Carter and John Truman. So, but because there's 5 of them, they did it for 2 of them. And he's a 4th. He definitely has 4.
Oh my god, it's like in 101 Dalmatian. It's just like they are, now 3 kids. Okay, now we're stopping, right? No, there are 2 more. What?
What?
We're running out of names. We just cycle through them again. It's like with hurricanes, just cycle through the names.
No. Okay. So what if they picked out the 3 names? What if they picked out the 3 names? They picked out Charles Flynn. I'm trying to have the list up. Let me scroll back.
It's Michael Robinovich. It is Thomas Rutherford. It is Charles Flynn, John Truman, and Harold Wilson.
Yeah. So what if, right? They had those 3 names. They had Michael Rabinovich, Harold Wilson, and Charles Flynn already picked out, because they thought they were just having the 3, and it turns out that they're having 5. So they were like, "Oh shit!" And then they just put on the family names for the other 3.
Yeah, and then, then the 4th one comes out. It's like, we just name him after my great grandpa. It's fine. And then the 5th one comes out. It's like, I had another great grandpa. Like I can see Gemma just saying, I have 2 of those.
Hey, Shauna.
I said like 45 minutes ago, the first 100 pages are a bit boring, but then it just like after a page, like page 106, a chapter ends. Page 107, the punches start punching, and the horror book is starting to horror. So yeah. I do think I have to reread 13 Stories by him, his debut, because I somehow remember, but I might misremember. I think 13 Stories was better written. Like the text itself was a bit better, but I have to reread 13 Stories to be accurate on that, because it's been a while.
That's fair.
Yeah. But this one doesn't read like a Magnus Archive season anymore, so reads like an actual book.
Damn. Mouth is itchy. But yeah, I fucking love the Carter siblings. I love the Carter brothers.
Breaking up again.
No.
Yeah, it's just
Hello?
absolute fucking chaos.
I just love that none of them just mention, like, they don't tell anyone that they're quintuplets. They are identical quintuplets until one of them fucking shows up. So I imagine Harry and Michael would
I
go-
like to think that characters that
So you go.
Hmm?
You go.
okay, I like to think that most of them, maybe not Flynn, but the others are all very casual when they are asked about their family. Yes, I have identical. I have an identical sibling. Just turns out one is 4. Like
Yeah.
it's like when they come across the theme of, oh, someone has a twin. Like, yeah, I have a twin, but it's like never established that
have a
it's 5
twin.
identical people. Just, yes, I am a multiple.
Luca brings up that he hasn't.
They just say I am a
Luca
multiple.
brings up that he hasn't seen his twin brother in years. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know which one.
Luca brings up that he hasn't seen his twin brother in years, and John's like, oh, nice, I'm a multiple.
Yeah, but it's like never established that they have so many.
Yeah.
But I'm also personally a huge fan of the Donovan disaster, because they are all geniuses and half of them are also convicted criminals with a history in psychiatric issues. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
That's why Peter yeeted himself out of there.
I mean, just imagine you get to a Donovan family function, right? And you have one guy speaking about time-traveling dinosaurs, one guy speaking about secret government cities, one guy who was talking about how he was trapped in outside of space and time and was only kept alive by the fact that his sister was like nourishing him with her own life force until she convinced another secret government warehouse to give her the technology needed to pull her back into space-time. And then there's just this ER doctor who's like, I need to have you all sectioned. All of you.
I'm imagining that if we do manage to get Tom back to Earth, and he's just like, yeah, I was stuck on another planet, and then there was an alien invasion.
Yeah.
John's just staring at him. It's like John and Michael are just staring at him. Harry's like,
yeah. Harry, listen.
And
Harry
like, yeah,
starts connecting. No, James, make it worse. Harry starts to connect dots because Elliot has mentioned something like that before. It sounds oddly similar. What is happening? And then there's just Flynn in the corner. Well, it's not aliens, it's magic.
plus, Elliot knows Harry's brother.
But Elliot is also the one character. But Elliot is also the one character where okay, he clocks Harry Wilson is like, I have met a guy like this before, and he said he has a twin brother. Oh no, and zips it. He zips it. Because again, the Stargate Center is hush hush. That is not to be talked about. And Elliot is not going to talk about it.
He sees this guy. He sees this guy that looks like the guy he left abandoned on another planet. He always talked about his twins. And he immediately is like, shit, I am not saying anything to you. I'm only bringing you in because Sophie likes you.
And he also immediately gets like Vietnam flashbacks from Isaac.
Yes.
Oh my god. I just had a brilliant idea. We said that Hardison, Parker, and Elliot, we make that a throuple, right?
Yes.
In Leverage Redemption, there is an episode where Elliot is tortured with like liquid PTSD, and he is visibly struggling afterwards. He's visibly struggling afterwards.
Yeah.
So what if the aftermath of that is they just all cuddle up and he has a nightmare and he wakes up screaming, Isaac! And Hardest and Parker like, who the fuck is Isaac?
It's like,
Like,
oh
no one.
bro, what if
And
he
then-
accidentally calls Harry
And then in the
Tom
middle of the night, he just calls Ethan. That,
What if he
and also in the middle of the night after he screams Isaac, he gets up on the balcony and starts calling Ethan over in LA. It's like, Ethan, we have a problem. I need to talk to you and I have no one else to talk to. Ethan? And Ethan's like, bruh, no, I just witnessed the best friend of my brother trying to commit suicide. No. I can't.
But imagine
the Stargate SG-31 is going to
just after he gets out of the PTSD thing and his mind's still frazzled, he looks at Harry and he calls him Tom.
totally.
And that's when Harry figures out or starts to figure out that Elliot knows what happened to his brother.
Either that or he suspects it and Elliot is trying to act over it from like, yeah, no, that was like a flashback because Tom is a very common name and maybe Elliot is able to play it up as someone else named Tom. But Harry is immediately suspicious and like for like a whole like week or month they're just like like they're just, and he looks at me and I look at him and he looks at me and I look at him.
But I do think that when
like
Harry finds out
man.
that Elliot knows, I do think that when Harry finds out that Elliot knows what happened to his brother and didn't fucking say anything to him, especially after he joined the group and they became friends, I think he's gonna punch him and Elliot is going to let him.
Yeah, 100%. But he's also, I also know he's just going to do this, and it's like it's a bam, and then looks back at Harry. I give you this one. The next one will hurt.
Yeah.
and also Harry punches him immediately.
Copies of him come in.
Yeah, but it's also Harry punching him and immediately like, I think I broke my hand. That's what happened when you hit steel. No, oh my god, that's what happens when you hit steel. It has to be a comment from Hardison out in the corner. Like he has no idea what's going on, but that's what what happened when you hit steel in like, this is my boyfriend, bitch kind of way.
Yeah.
Because he made more like he constantly made jokes about like the rock hard arms that Elliot has, like the muscles and shit, which is so funny because if you look at the actors, Aldous, like that guy is way more in shape than Christian Kane.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
But we can ignore that for the plot, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, I'm getting tired.
Same. Yeah, I love talking about them, bro.
Same.
It's been almost an hour. It's been about 40 minutes.
Yep. All right. Levi had his distractions and is now going to have a nap, apparently. So, everyone else, bye.
Bye.
I'm doing